It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline.
Here we go.
Garnett out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Ryan in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Hartenstein. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Here's Klingon. Passes it to Maxwell. Shot clock at 6. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Can't hit from 12.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And there's the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's McClung. After Montreal picked up 3 with their last shot.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's McClung. After Montreal picked up 3 with their last shot.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
McClung, the pass to Maxwell. Again, Montreal scores.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Oh, a nice way to punctuate that possession.
And the basket by Maxwell.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's McClung. And Klingon pulls it down. Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer. I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
It's blocked. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Latrey, and another three for Montreal.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the home team had some words for the team during the break. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
And the basket by Maxwell.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And the shot goes in.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's McClung. Buries the long-range jumper. McClung's got the lead up to 12 now for Montreal.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Shoots the three. There's the pass to Hayes. The second chance effort. Misses the easy stuff. So we see Montreal get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg.
Coming out and supporting your team. Please make sure you get home safely, and we'll see you next game.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. On the court right now for Montreal. Klingen is out there with Austin. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Maxwell. And it's McClung in at the point guard position. Now here's Gay. Driving inside. It's tipped. Here's Maxwell. Pass to McClung. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Hayes, the pass to Maxwell. Hands it from downtown. Maxwell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's McClung. Pass to Maxwell. Over Gay. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Oh, they get it back. Pass to Austin. Here's Maxwell. Connects from three-point range.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Montreal foul call. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Rudy Gay on the wing. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down on you guys.
And gotta respect the attitude there of Gay. If it's an important point in the game, he demands the ball.
Here's Maxwell. Off target with his three. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here's Ball. Puts it up from 15. That shot misses. Maxwell against Cleveland. Launches it. And the basket by Maxwell. Maxwell's got 11 here in this quarter alone. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Here's McClung. And that one is hammered home.
Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Montreal leading by 3. Here's Maxwell. He drives in. Covered.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Ball surveying the defense. Inside. It's deflected. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Maxwell for 3. And another 3 for Montreal.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And another three from Montreal.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
So we see Montreal get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all.
It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got LaMelo Ball. James is out there with Chamberlain. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, they've got Jaden Ivey. Ayton is out there with Cheeks. And it's Knox in at the point. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor. And it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match. Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Ball with it. Six to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. Here's Knox to the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Last game for Brooklyn, it was a loss to the Kings in Sacramento.
And really, I thought what was the difference in that game, offensive rebounding, or the lack thereof. A lot of one-and-dones in that game.
You know, if you're going to create more points, you need to create extra possessions. And getting wiped out on the boards kept that from happening.
Pass to Kamare. Here's the general. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Thompson outside. Pass to Kamare. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's the general. It's hauled in by Cheeks. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of this game. And the first one at the line is good. Cheeks hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Wembanyama, no good.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's the general. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. The general's got 5.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Knox misses.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Over to the left wing. Oh, good with the triple.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Knox. Over to the wing. From outside the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
So they take the lead.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on the general. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Here's Cheeks. No good on that one. Good defense by Wembanyama. The pass to Thompson. From the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Ivy passes to Knox. No good, unable to end this run.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
Here's Knox. Here's Ivy. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And he makes the first.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
And Ivy drops them both. Nets leading by 5. Here's Wembanyama. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Knox. They get the rebound. Ayton. And Ayton gets double teamed. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And he has been on another level this past month, getting Eastern Conference Player of the Month. Victor Wembanyama.
And when you have a big man carrying as much of the load as he has, it just makes things so easy for the rest of your team. Completely deserving of the award.
That one falls.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Passes it to Knox. Rebounded by the Nets. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
And turnovers were the story for them when they saw each other last. I mean, just a heartbreaking way to lose the game.
And that one's good. Wembanyama.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Back to Knox. Misses the layup.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Lets it go with the 3. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Timeout called, the 76ers. One of the stories here, guys, the general, getting it done today.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Knox misses.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
76ers with the new shot clock. And he gets it to go. Cheeks has got 6.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Here's Kamare. It's deflected. Second chance shot. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. The general passes to Thompson. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Thompson's got his second bucket.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Sheik's no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Wembanyama outside. Over Ayton. Again, the Nets for two.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
On the wing, Thompson. The three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's the general. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Knox. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Thompson finds Wembanyama. Here's the general. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. 22 points for the general.
Wow, I mean, 8 of 10 here in the first quarter.
Here's Ivy to halt the run. Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
To the wing right side. Here's the general. Rebound by the 76ers.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Kamare. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Launches from deep. Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the general. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 assists now tonight. Bounce pass from Ivy. Cheeks. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Sinks the triple.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Knox. Rebounded by the Nets. Kamare's got 6 rebounds in the game. That one good for 2. 33 points for the General.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Nets shooting their first free throws here for the night. Free throw good, Wembanyama. So he gets them both. Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Cheeks. Offensive rebound. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets able to put on a show for the ages. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Cheeks is out there with Mutombo. Then there's John Morant. Then there's Reed. And it's Harper in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. A 3 from Wembanyama. Thompson passes to the General. Wembanyama, right side. Here's the General. Shoots a fader. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Morant. And Thompson sends it back.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars, and I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's the General, and the Nets another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so Morant will bring it up for Philadelphia. They need this. Brooklyn with the rebound. The General's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter. Good, another from 3.
And, guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep. Piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. And the Nets another 3.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Here's Cheeks. It's hauled in by the General.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Puts up a deep 3. And it's rebounded by Morant. 76ers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Offensive rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
The General. Thompson passes to Wembanyama. Here's the general. Connects again from distance.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. They get it back. Reed misses. The Nets have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. 13 feet away. The general can't get it to go. And he recovers it. Three-pointer. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job.
And again for three.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record books.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And the 76ers with some changes. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Cheeks. And Ivy subbed in for John Morant. Swiped it away. Here's the general. Good, another from three.
And that is a three that will put him in the record books.
A historic performance by a historically good shooter. One of the best games anybody has ever had.
And the only thing that can slow down his three-point onslaught, maybe a break in play.
Well, this crowd can do nothing but watch in awe, GA. He has been spectacular.
I'll tell you, we knew he could shoot with range, but this barrage of threes has been nothing short of spectacular.
Knox, he's checked in for the 76ers. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You look at Ivy. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
To the left wing. The 76ers again can't hit it.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Harper. And the rejection by Wembanyama. The general passes to Wembanyama. Over Mutombo. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Ivy with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Thompson. And he's truly a force around the rim, ranking among the top 5 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Knox, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Ivy drops them both. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Drains the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to the general. This one for three. And again, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
There is something else seeing someone who knows what they're doing and dribbling with another like that.
How many ankles do you
Coming right up, the Nets take it on. Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. They've got Johnson, and it's Paxson in at the 2. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, we've got Edwards, Carmelo Anthony out there with James. Then it's Ball, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5, down low. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
And it's Brooklyn Ball. They went to Phoenix for their last meeting with the Suns, came out with a victory.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Here's Paul. And he gets that one.
Such a good facilitator. If your defense makes a mistake, Paul will find the open man.
And here's Thompson for 3. And Worthy pulls it down. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Paxson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Paul with it. Out-guarded by Wembanyama. Rebounded by the Nets. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Paxson. Here's Johnson. Another shot. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Paul can't get it to go. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And here's Thompson for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Shot to stop the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Thompson.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And so he makes both from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Here's Paxson, defended by Thompson. Paxson can't get it to go.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Sinks it from distance. The General's got 6 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Johnson. Deflected. And they recover it. Here's Mourning. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Offensive board. Wembanyama. Pass to the General. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Wembanyama. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Phoenix calls timeout. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's a three from Paul. Suns keep it alive. Pass to Paxson. Here's Morning. They need this. That shot off. Here's the General. Covered by Johnson. Ooh, he faded back on that one to give himself some room. The General's got his third basket on the night right there. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
A good look from Johnson. Thompson pulls it in.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Kamare. Here's the General. Covered by Johnson. The General. Again, the net score.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And here's Johnson. Three-pointer. Brooklyn pulls it in. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
From downtown, and again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it. No question who's in control of the board so far.
To the inside. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Paxson. No good. A bit long that time.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Buries it from 3.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pass to Morning. Here's Paxson. Drives to the hoop. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Oh, got that one up quick. Wembanyama's got 10 points.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Here's Worthy. Wembanyama with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Johnson. And they pick up 2.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Here's the General. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. He's got 17.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Worthy passes to Mourning. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix. Ball. And the Suns making a change here. Ball's checked in. Here's Mourning, covered by Wembanyama. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that. You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Thompson. Give him 8. Here's Kamare. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And here are the Suns now. Mourning passes to Paul. And the Suns miss again.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Pass to Thompson. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 6.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And the Nets, another 3.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Paul's got space. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part, it's bringing down the whole squad.
The 3 is up. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Here's Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Hits the trifecta.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Pass to the general. Fader on the way. Gets the 3 to fall. The General's got 29 points.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Wembanyama with it. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And so it's Phoenix with it. Here's Johnson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Johnson passes to Ball.
And the defense has been stifling early on.
And the jumper from the wing offline. And here's Thompson for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 9 points.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Black passes to Johnson, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first. Pass to Bol. Fires from deep. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Kamari, that's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Black. Fires for three. Rebounded by Kamari. Kamari's got his 5th rebound in this one. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. The General's got 35.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Bol. Tight defense on him. To stop the run. Doesn't go that time.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets showing no mercy and just piling it on. Looking dominant and focused right now. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, the Nets have been rolling along, haven't they?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
They've got Victor Wembanyama. And then Thompson out there with Asar Thompson. And it's the General in at the point guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Brooklyn has possession. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of this game. He's off on the second. Westbrook outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Wembanyama. Thompson outside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Paul. Westbrook with it. Defended by Thompson. Back to Westbrook. Tips it up. And another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Kamari. 8 points in his last time out. 2 points. That one goes. The General's got 40 points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now Paul. No points yet. Launches it. Brooklyn with the board. Here's the General. They get it back. The fader. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Backing up that last 3.
Wow.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Tonight, it'll be the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Orlando Magic. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter David Aldridge on the sidelines. A look at the Magic starting group. We've got Irving. Vaughn is out there with Petrovic, and it's Mikan in at the center position. And for the Nets, all out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's James. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward. And a pair of major players in the Eastern Conference standings.
Yeah, Kevin, this could be a potential playoff matchup. So this is a big test to see how these teams match up against each other, not just in terms of personnel, but in terms of their style and their schemes.
And the shot is good.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. Vaughn, the pass to Gugliotta. Here's Petrovic. No good on the triple. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. That one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Fires the 3. That shot missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Vaughn kicks to Irving. All sorts of time. Petrovic's shot is off.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. A tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
And powering into the first week of the new year, here's a brand new look at the power rankings. Look at Orlando. They still have a firm hold on that second spot. Strong place to be.
And you know, for the Nets, they've used the doubters as fuel for this season's strong showing. Night after night, each guy plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
There's a lot of winning down there.
We did.
The General in the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they've built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Petrovic's shot is off.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for Thompson. First in steals, and he's truly a force around the rim, ranking among the top 5 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Vaughn can't get it to go.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking. Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort. Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Here's Thompson. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Despite the contact, Thompson still gets it to go. Showing some heart there.
Here's Gugliotta. Scoreless thus far. Petrovic's shot is off.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter. So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. You stand by this point of the season, what can a coach reasonably expect from his players?
Well, first of all, Kevin, I don't know any coaches who are reasonable. But as far as what to expect...
I always thought you were reasonable, by the way.
Well, thank you very much. So did I, but my players didn't. So, you know, but we can expect players to execute the system that you have in place. They are professional athletes. And if they don't understand what they're doing or can't execute it, you can't play them.
While we have a moment, let's now take a look at the top shot blockers in the NBA. Victor Wembanyama, number 1. Second is Asar Thompson.
Those two have both mastered the art of the shot block. And believe me, guys, it is an art. It's not all about size.
Petrovic, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against Phoenix.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Thompson in the posts. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Vaughn, the pass to Petrovic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now that's 11 points for the General.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Down low. Here's Irving. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Nets leading by 21. The General passes to Wembanyama. Out to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's the General. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
The General.
Good. They're off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Vaughn kicks to Irving. A shot. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Fires the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
To the left side wing. And the pass to Petrovic. And it's blocked. They get it back. Will it go? Rebounded by Kamare.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it. But you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Vaughn. He's covered by... Out of the rafters! He punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The Magic shooting down around 24%. Obviously, they've struggled. Pass to Petrovic. tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brooklyn's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Wembanyama. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the General. The General's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
He's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Here's Orlando now. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Wembanyama looking it over. Thompson passes to the General from past the arc. And the Nets another three.
You know, it's going to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Petrovic with the pass to Vaughn. On the wing, Irving. No good from outside.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Passes it to the General. Thompson outside. Jacks up a three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Shot to stop the run. The shot by Gugliana, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here's Sharp. 43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Booker outside. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Shoots from the block. And Thompson with the nice bucket inside. 13 points in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Cunningham. Plenty of space. Misses off the left iron. Kicks it to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And so it's Brooklyn, enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Nets enjoying a nice lead here.
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
They've got the General. Thompson is out there with Thompson. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Kamare in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Here's Sharp. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The pass to Booker. Magic moving the ball around. And it's Sharp missing.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Kamare. He's got 6. Rocket 6. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Sunday, they'll head out on the road to face the Hawks in Atlanta.
And for that game against the Knicks, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Brooklyn's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. We take a look at the Magic, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And checking out Brooklyn, right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
And I think for the Magic, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Yeah, no one is taking them lightly. This is a team with everything you really need to make some noise in the playoffs.
The General.
Good. That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Here's Kamare. He has 6. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers.
How his last 10 games have gone. And he's also got the second best three-point percentage in the league. An absolute dead-eye from beyond.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds. What a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Here's Vaughn. No good on the three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A look from earlier as the Nets head to the locker room and the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. And it's Barrett in at the small forward position. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, they've got James, Edwards out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Carmelo Anthony, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5. Well, Doris, we got a clash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
EA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the 5-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Feet out. That one rolls around and rims out. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 4-point game.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Wide open look. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the night here. We played just over a minute here in the first. Thompson against Barrett. And again, Memphis no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the General gets it to go. The General's got 6.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
It was a combination of their great defense and their opponent's poor offensive execution.
All night, a display of physical and mental toughness. Swarming at every basketball, they suffocated that offense.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Barrett can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots. Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Stolen by Wembanyama. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. Nearly halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at Brooklyn, sitting pretty at this point of the season. 2nd place and looking to move to 1st.
I think for the Nets, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Here's Carlson. Here's Forte. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. To the middle. Here's the General. Kept alive. Out to Thompson. Pass to the General. Goes back up. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Carlson takes it inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
I just love the ball movement.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Grizzlies trail by 12. Pass to Malone. No good off the back of the rim.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Timeout called. Memphis. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
Outside Barrett. Malone, pass to Barrett. Here's Forte. And Arenas pulls it down.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line of this one. And he drops a first. Both good from the line that time. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
They get the rebound. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Carlson. Pass to Forte. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4. Brooklyn leading by 14. Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Malone.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. The general passes to Arenas. Fires in the triple. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Nets.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Here's Forte. Lets the 3 fly.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Pass to Arenas. Shoots from 14. Wembanyama. Shot is good. Wembanyama's got 10 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Carlson. Rips down the breakaway slam.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity.
Arenas passes to Wembanyama. Clock at 4. And there's another one for the Nets.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
The three is up. Brooklyn pulls it in. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Arenas. With the fadeaway. And again, it's Brooklyn.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Carlson can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Wembanyama. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Of his 8 shots so far, he's only missed 1. He's starting this game strong.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Malone can't get it to go. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Nets. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
Despite playing in different conferences, it's been a contentious rivalry. These teams share plenty of history.
Will it go? Rebound Brooklyn. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Malone controls the rebound and the putback.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Arenas. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. And the Grizzlies shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Outside Barron. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Thompson outside.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Offensive rebound. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And the general gets it to go.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
1:46 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Forte from about 19, and Arenas pulls it down.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
And they're able to recover. Looking to end this cold spell.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Thompson outside. Here's Arenas. From deep, Wembanyama. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Thompson passes to Arenas. Here's Wembanyama. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And you have to admit, their work in the paint has been exceptional.
One shot.
.41 seconds left in the first quarter here. A good look from Doncic. Brooklyn with the board.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Thompson outside. Jacks up a three. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's Brooklyn with zero pressure as they hold on to a 35-point advantage. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Nets pretty much in control here.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And here's Memphis on the court for the Grizzlies. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Claxton in at the 4. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And so it's Memphis with it, and the Grizzlies shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Doncic on the wing. Offline with a 3.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
The general passes to Arenas. Thompson against Barrett. Down low. Here's Arenas. Doncic pulls down the board.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Pass to Forte over Wembanyama. Here's Doncic. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Doncic has gotten his first points in this one. Here's Arenas, guarded by Doncic. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Arenas. 7 points in the game. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Arenas has got 5 points now this quarter. So it's the Grizzlies now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. To the right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Sunday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
And for that game against the Spurs, this is one we've all been waiting for. Two of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender. And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night. All by himself. Tries to break his ice and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
The Nets have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Thompson outside. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to the general. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. The general's got 23.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistent.
Of your game in 2K25. The first gameplay
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates. So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Kobe, Holmgren. is out there with Barrett. And it's Bernard in at the power forward position. And for the Nets, Thompson is out there with Arenas. Then there's Wembanyama. And there's the general. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Miami. Last time they met was in Miami.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Here's Bryant, and Kobe throws it down.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. And the pass to Archibald. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced. And that culture demands that hustle, accountability, and will consistently be about their culture.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
That'll be a 5-second call. And here in the middle of winter, some teams feeling the cold in the power rankings. Others remaining hot. You look at the Nuggets. They're moving on up. 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
And you know, for the Nets, they're putting to rest any big concerns people may have had with this team, proving they are truly an upper echelon club.
Bryant the pass to Barrett. We're about 1 minute into the first. They get it back.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Yeah, 2 turnovers already in just the first few minutes. Clearly a bit careless. They need him to refocus.
The Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to the Spurs.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Now, the AC seemed to be cranked up in that one. It was chilly in the arena that night, at least on that end of the floor. Just cold shooting all the way around.
The Heat have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Passes to Bernard. Here's Archibald. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And that has been a huge problem for them here early in this game.
Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnovers.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. It's Barrett on the wing. Misses the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Let's see some of the numbers here for Chet Holmgren. For the Heat, their last game, a loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Archibald passes to Bryant. Holmgren can't hit.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
And Miami shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Bernard, shot's good.
Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Nets. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And checking out Miami, they have a lot of ground to make up.
And right now for Miami, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Archibald. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's the General. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to San Antonio. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Number 1, the Nets.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Gilbert Arenas with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Thompson. He's right around 9 points a night, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage. This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Just been really inefficient. 5 turnovers. You know, it's as if he's playing for the other team.
The Heat leading by 8.
Yo, watch Bubba.
Here's Kobe. Up again. Here's Bernard. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Wembanyama with it. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against San Antonio.
Yeah, they have too many turnovers in this half. A major reason why they're down in this game.
Bernard, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, Kobe has terrific vision and knows when to get it to his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers.
The past month has been surreal, and he's third in the league in blocks per game with his physical tools and, of course, that innate timing to send shots away.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate.
Yeah, just a sloppy start. He has got to do a better job of valuing the possessions.
Barrett wide open, he fires. No good on the quick three.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
You know, guys, you don't see that very often. They might need to let him exhale a little bit over on the bench.
The Heat leading by 10. Archibald passes to Kobe. Off target from outside.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
TO number 5 for him in the game, and that's way too high of a number for any one player.
Now the Heat with it. They've got a 10-0 run going. Feeds to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Really, it's about valuing the possession. It seems like he's trying to manufacture offense out there rather than just letting the play develop.
Holmgren trying to get open. Archibald with the bucket. Archibald's got 6.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint. And all the turnovers, guys, are hurting his team. I mean, he's continuing to just give the ball away.
And here's Barrett. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Yeah, a 4th turnover there. That's just a rough, sloppy game.
The Heat leading by 14. Archibald passes to Bernard, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Shot from the inbound. That misses off the backboard. Now, Wembanyama. No scoring in this one. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that'll make a pair of turnovers for him in just the last few minutes. So he's got to be a little bit more deliberate with the ball out there.
And here are the Heat now. Big time run continues here. 16-0, shutting it down. Barrett, no good. Now here's Thompson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. The Heat making a switch here. Fleming's checked in. The Heat leading by 16. Here's Archibald. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Chicago. They shoot again, and Holmgren lays it in.
Strong rebound by Holmgren. His teammates appreciate when he's hitting the glass like that.
Smith checked in for the Heat. Edwards comes in for Bryant. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time. Here's Edwards. A rebound by the Nets. Arenas has got 5 rebounds tonight. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. Gilbert Arenas on top. Victor Wembanyama is second.
These two guys are really enjoying themselves right now. It's been a scoring spree for both.
Archibald passes to Fleming. Here is Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Fleming. No good on the quick three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Miami leading by 20. Thompson passes to Smith. And he lobs it up. And Smith with the stuff.
And showing the vert there. Smith Jr. up in the rafters to finish that alley-oop.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Archibald. 6 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Two shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. That'll be a 5-second call.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for the General. First in assists, and he's as good as it gets from three-point land. In fact, the best percentage that we have in the league.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Here's Archibald. It's hauled in by the General. The General's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. The Heat shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Thompson passes to Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
Oh, 2 loud points from Smith there. Get up, Jabari.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Archibald's got 11 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Now off the inbound. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Thompson.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Fleming, defended by Wembanyama. Here's Archibald. The rebound by the Nets.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Miami controlling the game. Smith outside. Wembanyama with the rebound. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And Miami shooting percentage pretty low here in the first, just 34% so far. Fleming. Thompson. Rebound, Brooklyn. Arenas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Here's Fleming. Nothing on the board. Off on the layup.
And just because he might not be as big as some of the other guys that are on the floor, it doesn't dissuade him from getting in there and playing fearlessly on the glass.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Miami controlling the game. Smith up top. Puts up a three, and Thompson sends it back. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And not usually what we see from him. 3 turnovers already in the game.
They've got a nice little run going here.
Yeah, just making it look easy on the offensive end.
Edwards passes to Archibald. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
.136 left to play in the first. The floater, Smith. It's hauled in by the General. The General's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. Take a look at the General, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
From 6 away, and it's Smith that time on the assist from Edwards. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. That'll be a 5-second call. Here's Archibald. The Heat rebound. Smith the pass to Archibald. Misses the step back jump shot.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
The Heat making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Heat shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. 36 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by Fleming.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Off the inbound, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit.
There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Smith. And that one hits back iron.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
And so it's Miami with a major 39-point lead here at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Heat to be in. What do you guys think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And for the Heat, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Gilbert Arenas is out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's the general. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And Miami making a change here. Bernard's checked in. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. The Heat have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Miami no good on that time either.
Well, in the rebounding game at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. The field for the three-point contest is about to be finalized. And I'll tell you, we have some shooters here who are going to make this year's event a very heated competition.
Kevin, it always is. There's more pride involved in the three-point contest than in any other part of All-Star Weekend. Each one of those guys wants to prove they are the best shooter in the world.
Take a look at the general, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And the excitement for this year's three-point contest keeps growing as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. Some amazing shooters in line to take part.
Hard to pick a winner out of that group of contenders, but safe to say it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Here's a look at some stats for Arenas. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, averaging about 22 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Back to Edwards. It's hauled in by the general. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Edwards passes to Bernard. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Barrett inside the three-point line. And the shot is long.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him. and he should have just kept it simple.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And so fun to watch that catch radius from Chet.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And then on Monday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Let's quickly now take a peek at the league leaders in blocks. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
What an intimidator he is in the paint. I mean, he's shot to the top of that leaderboard, and nobody feels comfortable putting a shot up around him right now.
Bryant has the open look. They get it again.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The dish to Barrett. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. From 11 feet away, and there's Kobe. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
That'll be a 5-second call.
You've got to do a better job of just taking care of the basketball. 4 points off of those turnovers.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Bryant can't get that one to fall. Here's Kamare. Still scoreless. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Onside, Barrett. Offline with his 3. Arenas with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against San Antonio.
I also thought he did a tremendous job in terms of timing in that game, swatting away some shots. Ended up with 3 blocks in that game.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Here's the general. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
This game is going to get even more out of hand unless they start valuing the basketball.
Archibald passes to Kobe. The shot will not fall. And here's Arenas. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum. Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Barrett nails both of them. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
The Achilles heel of this team right now, turnovers.
Here's Archibald. 11 points in the game. Great positioning on the putback.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
I mean, they aren't doing them any favors on the scoreboard.
Good ball movement here by Miami. From deep. Brooklyn with the rebound. Now Arenas. Still yet to score. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Pass to Bryant. It's hauled in by the General. The General's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Young fella is a walking turnover right now. Just far too sloppy in this quarter.
Pass to Holmgren. Wide open look. The rebound by the Nets. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
3 turnovers in the quarter alone. A bad stretch, and they can't win this game without better play from him.
Now the Heat with it. They've got an 8-0 run. Archibald passes to Bryant. For 3, Barrett. Arenas grabs the miss.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard says.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Victor Wembanyama.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Here's the General. Hasn't made one yet. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Fleming, he's checked in for Miami. Very smooth pace to this offense, guys.
Yeah, looking to keep building on this run.
Here's Archibald. He's got 11. Here's Holmgren. It's good. Holmgren's got 6.
Well, inside, it's all about Chet Holmgren and that reach, allowing him to get to the basket.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And checking out some numbers for Barrett. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's around 10 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And, guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
And here's Bryant for 3. The rebound by the Nets. Kamare's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And this deficit, a direct result of their lack of execution offensively.
And here's Miami. They've scored 10 straight. Bryant the pass to Barrett. Over Wembanyama. And again, it's the Heat missing. Now here's Arenas. Still scoreless. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The pass to Fleming. And it's Smith, top of the key. Here's the general. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
To the paint, here's Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. As we get a break in the action, let's take a moment to check out the NBA's leaders in steals. You take a look at Thompson. Always dangerous on the court. He leads the league. And, of course, the general just trailing him.
When you've got those two guys out there, both with such quick hands, one hiccup by a ball handler, and they're off to the races.
Here's Kamare. Nothing on the board. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
A lot of points off their turnovers this quarter. Way too many.
And here's Miami. A nice run going 12 in a row. Here's Fleming. No good with the triple.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Edwards, he's checked in for Kobe. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
Here's Thompson, and the rejection by Wembanyama. Passes it to Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Thompson.
Yeah, easy call.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And Edwards drops them both. That'll be a 5-second call.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. How his last 10 games have gone. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter. Just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. From 13, Brooklyn with the rebound. Wembanyama with it. He has yet to score, and that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And here are the Heat. Good momentum, 14 straight points. To the inside. And Barrett with the basket on the assist by Smith. Barrett's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Thompson outside. Outside Edwards. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Arenas. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Pass to Barrett. Over Wembanyama. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Now the Heat with it. It's been 16 straight unanswered. Thompson finds Barrett. And Thompson sends it back. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that's his 4th TO here of the quarter, wasting far too many possessions in this game.
To the middle, here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And Thompson kicks to Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Good on the bucket. Barrett's got 12 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
.146 left in the first half. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And it's off from three-point range. Now Thompson. Still without a basket. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. The Heat shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Thompson dishes to Edwards. Thompson surveying the floor. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. They recover it. The shot misses. Now here's Thompson. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Guys, they've been difficult to stop lately.
Yeah, and this run could stretch out that lead even more.
Here's Wembanyama. No scoring in this one. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
17 seconds left to play in the first half. Kept alive. Smith the pass to Barrett. Edwards looking it over. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Here's Barrett. And so it's the Miami Heat with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. So it's Miami who's out on top at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, what was your impression?
They played smart. They took their time and limited mistakes. When you value each possession, you eventually will get the shot you want. But when you lose the ball, you have no control of the possession.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
They're not shooting it well so far. Actually, they've been good. Fellas, I got an idea for them. Feed the post. Let the big man eat. Jeez.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Looking to end his cold spell. Archibald can't hit. Arenas with it. Still yet to score. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. The Heat shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. On the court for the Heat, we've got Chet Holmgren. Kobe is out there with Barrett. And it's Archibald in at the point guard position. That'll be a 5-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Off the inbound. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wembanyama's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Heat have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And there's the pass to Kobe. Inside, Barrett. Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Lob pass to Barrett. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin. No doubt about it with their turnovers in the second half.
Archibald passes to Barrett. Here's Bernard. Off target with his 3. And here's Arenas. Scoreless thus far. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Turnovers weren't a story for him early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
And Miami shooting a ghastly 26% from the field. Their offensive game looking completely out of whack. Outside Bryant. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Archibald. He's covered by Thompson. A shot by Bernard, no good. Now Thompson. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Passes it to Archibald. Back to Kobe. Good ball movement here by the Heat. No one near him. It's hauled in by the General. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Holmgren, that's pretty easy for a guy that long to get up and throw it down.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. It's Barrett on the wing, looking to get back on track here. Another shot. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Full 24-second shot clock. Here's Kobe. Now here's Arenas. Still without a basket. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And again, it's the Heat missing. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Kobe, the pass to Holmgren. Rebounded by the Nets. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Here's Bernard. From outside, off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Heat. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. A shot by Bernard, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Miami's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Knocked away. Pass to Bryant. Over Arenas. Kobe misses. Here's Kamare. No scoring in this one. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Out to Barrett. Fires for 3. A shot, no good. Here's the general. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Miami.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Miami making a change here. Fleming's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Wembanyama with it. He has yet to score. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that's just a careless play, and part of the reason right now they're trailing.
And Miami shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Lob pass to Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
And they've been just a little too casual with the basketball. It continues to haunt them.
Puts it up off the inbound. Archibald can't hit. Here's Kamare. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Heat. Pass to Fleming. Here's the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Thompson's got 11 rebounds in the game. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
There's the pass to Edwards. Again, the miss by the Heat. Now, Wembanyama hasn't made one yet. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And Miami has possession. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Fleming. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The Heat shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Bryant in the corner. And the three off target. Here's the general. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Edwards finds Thompson. He's looking for Bryant and finds him.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Pass to Thompson. Heat moving the ball around. Right side, Edwards. Rebounded by the Nets.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And mistakes, guys, this quarter have translated to 9 points at the other end.
And here are the Heat. 9 points in a row. Good run for them right now. For 3. Offensive rebound. Wembanyama with it. Still yet to score. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And here's Edwards. 8 points for him. And here's Bryant outside. The rebound by the Nets. Wembanyama's. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Devin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. Fox, he's checked in for Bryant.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And they've got a lot of ground to make up, and it's hard to do if you continue to struggle offensively.
Here's Smith. He's got 10. Dishes to Edwards. Back to Smith. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Heat have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
One shot.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Thompson outside. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Arenas. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Now the Heat with it. A 12-0 run right now and counting. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Heat have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
One shot.
And the technical free throw is good. Outside Edwards. Fox kicks to Edwards. Pass to Fleming. Miami no good on that time either.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And here's Miami. They've gone on a 13-0 run. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully does.
.158 left to play in the third. Smith finds Edwards. Good ball movement here by Miami. Fox, no good. Here's the general. Nothing on the board. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Outside Edwards. Fox dishes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
It's almost hard to believe that somebody can throw it down like that.
It's a small club, right, Greg? I mean, it's a pretty small club, that's for sure.
Very exclusive.
He can really rise up.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
And the layup is good. Edwards got 6 here in this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. 56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wide open. And too long on the shot. Now here's Arenas. Still scoreless. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Miami Heat. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Now, Wembanyama. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
It's been a very successful stretch for them.
I mean, you are so right. This is quite a run they're on.
Fox, no good. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And so here is Miami. With 2 seconds left, keeps it alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Bernard's got 8 points.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Here's Fleming. And the miss. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Miami ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we'll be back right after this. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Miami has possession. Wembanyama's out there with the general. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Kamare in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. They're checked in for the Heat. Keontae George comes in for Edwards. The Heat have gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. George passes to Sims. And he lobs it up toward the rim. That's tipped. Arenas with it. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Sims in the corner from downtown. Miami no good on that time either. Just over a minute played here in the fourth, and that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren gets the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
So it's Miami now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Fox, he's checked in for the Heat. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Brent, of all the things I could ask you, I've thought about this one. What would you say is the most important thing a team has to do to be an NBA champion?
Kevin, it's pretty simple. Accept your role. And when that happens, stars will be stars, and role players will be there to support the stars in any way they possibly can. But to accept your role and to sacrifice for the good of the team, it's going to give you a chance to hold that trophy.
And Miami shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Pass to Sims. He's looking for Bell and finds him. Some solid defense here from Arenas.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And 3 turnovers in the fourth. He's not making things any easier for his team.
Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The shot's good from Sims.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
George with the ball. Working on Thompson. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
The pass to Sims. He feeds it to Smith. The rebound by the Nets. And here's Arenas. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And Miami making a change here. Ryan's checked in, and it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Heat. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Well, the fact that he has that many rebounds for a guy of his size and stature shows you he truly cares about grabbing possessions off the rim.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Yeah, another costly turnover. That's number 4 here in the fourth.
Just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shoots. Arenas with the rebound. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Greg, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
Thompson against George. Passes it to Bell. The 3. It's hauled in by the General.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And these turnovers he's committing are just killing his team.
Miami's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. George passes to Smith, looking to get it going. Can't hit that one. Good defense by Wembanyama. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Thompson against George. Here's Fox. Count that one.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's George. Lets it go with the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells. And the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there. But man to man, it's hard.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Smith. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The Heat on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. George with no one around. Off target from 3-point range. Here's the General. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
And the dunk by Smith.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
George finds Bryant. Back to George. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Kamare.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Fleming, he's checked in for Miami. Down low. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And taken away by Arenas. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Kobe. Smith trying to break loose. And they get it back. The shot by Fleming, no good. Now Wembanyama. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
On offense, here are the Heat. A 12-0 run right now and counting. Thompson with it. Gilbert Arenas covering. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And Miami making a change here. Bernard's checked in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Heat shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Rebounded by Kamare. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
A shot by Fleming, no good. Now Wembanyama. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. It's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And it's Miami's ball. Good momentum, 14 straight points. That's tipped. Here's Archibald. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And it's Miami's ball. Right now on a 14-0 run. Archibald passes to Smith. Out to Thompson. Smith right side. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And the first one drops. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
Both good from the line that time. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But, yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
Pass to Bernard. Here's Archibald. From the top of the key. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Miami.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
.34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Archibald. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
Hey, that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long, everyone.
Hi everyone, please like and sub please.